Test 1 2, test 1 2. You know, as much as I like Varessa, I don't like her idle animation. It's annoying. It gets tedious to hear it over and over again.
Use it or lose it. So,
where she like
want to train with me sometime?
sees some sort of firefly or something, I don't know, and then she smacks it. Why? It seems unnecessary. But yeah, welcome everyone. It's Venti Wednesday. Coincidentally, it turned out that we're streaming the extra stream on a Wednesday. Now this is all dependent on Joel being here so that he can tell me what spoilers I'm about to run into as we do the limited time event. You know the event. The one that has Venti on the cover. But apparently spoils everything if you talk to Venti. Well, that's not good. But yeah, in the meantime, let me do Happy Prime Monday on Wednesday. It's Venti Wednesday, Joel. It's Venti Wednesday. I even put a Simpsons joke in there, but Twitch said it was against the rules. All my Simpsons joke, and it's still on YouTube. It was I don't remember exactly what it was, but let me see what the title. Why can't I see the title from here? All right, fine. Let's look for it from here instead. I guess we can't see it from there. Let me look at it from here. Yeah, this is what it was. Oh no, I guess it was the other one. But it was Venti Wednesday, doing the event with my eyes shut and my fingers in my ears. That is a Simpsons reference, except for the doing the event part. But that is indeed a Simpsons reference for anyone who's really in the know. Said by Sideshow Bob's brother. Ah, okay. You don't recognize it? It's when, his name is Cecil, right? Cecil is Sideshow Bob's brother. Anyway, so when Sideshow Bob's released into his custody, they are chatting in the Frasier-like way that they would be in Cecil's apartment, and Sideshow and Bob says something like, "Well, you know, I happen to be a convicted criminal," and then Cecil goes like, "Really? I didn't know. For you see, for the past decade, I've been living on Mars, with my eyes shut and my ears and my fingers in my ears." Niles? I thought it was Cecil. Because Niles Frasier is... it's Niles Frasier, isn't it? Not... no, Crane. Not Frasier, but... the Crane brothers. Niles is a joke? Yeah. Because, man, that episode, they were just, like, riffing off each other just like they did in Frasier. But yeah, so... yeah, what are we doing? But yeah, for some reason Twitch thought that was against the rules. I don't know why. Apparently maybe it's racist or sexual to have fingers in your ears. I don't know. I don't keep up with the... I have my own deviancies. I don't need other people's. But anyway, let's do Sino's thing, because we have the opportunity, and then we'll do the quest. This, didn't we have one right here at this exact spot about mushrooms? Alright, fine.
There should be enough bark samples. Next, soil collection.
What you doing?
I came here to assist Tainari with collecting plant samples. He directed me to come collect bark around here. But these trees are covered in mushrooms, and I have to clear them away. It's not easy. I can't help but wonder just how these mushrooms got to that size.
Environmental factors?
Right. Tainari also talked about how the environmental factors influencing the growth of fungi are extremely complex and varied, each interacting with the others. Even the smallest change in one variable can greatly impact their growth process.
Since when are you this interested in Amurto's work?
No, I've simply been pondering a question these past few days. Do you know why fungi only grow on trees and not on grilled meat?
Huh? Eh?
Because that's what they've always done. They're all vegetarians.
I don't get it. I don't get the joke. I mean, I get the punchline, but I don't understand how that came about. Is it guaranteed that fungi are vegetarian? That was weak, Sino. That was real weak. Sino's become... what do the kids say? Chopped. Sino's chopped now. Just like those fungi before being made into a side dish. Joke that doesn't translate. Yeah, could be. But yeah, so let's do it. Homeward, he who caught the wind. One day you and Paimon suddenly receive an invitation from the Knights of Favonius, and so you return to Mondstadt to take part in a welcome ceremony that feels both familiar and just a little different. Right on, let's do it. Greetings, honorary knight. Rajian Paimon. There's no space there. Rajian Paimon. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more. Spoiler minefield. It's okay. I don't mind. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more. I mean, I'm already spoiled by the fact that the Doctor was one of the big baddies in Not Cry, because he appears on the list of trans domains. This is Jean. The Wild Hunt threat in Not Cry has been neutralized, and the Knights of Favonius expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Star Snatch Cliff. Yeah, don't worry about who the big baddies are. I figured the Doctor would be a big baddie. He didn't have any redeeming qualities to him. Now, if you told me El Capitano became a big baddie, that would be a big spoiler. That would be a big surprise. Alright, let's do it. Wait, is it actually here? Oh no, I gotta select it again, don't I? Why was it deselected? What is it? What's it counted as? A world quest? Or this one? Story quest. It was a bit of a surprise when Dottore showed up out of nowhere. Oh really? Okay.
Huh, that's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
There's that Minnesotan Paimon. She really does sound like she's from Minnesota. Wait, is this? It's been a while since we've been back here. Almost a year now.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. kind of nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments. Precious ones, too.
Ah, look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
See, I wish this event was still available on next Tuesday, because that would have been ideal. That would have just been like, people would tune in and be like, man, am I running a rerun?
There used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
I can't believe Paimon's actually on the screen. It's so rare.
A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
I don't know, they're still a real threat to me. Look at that, he's level 105. My Traveler's, what, level 88. I've never leveled him to level 88. What the hell? Is this... Since when do I have the pyro power? Huh. That's neat. Bit of a spoiler, I guess. I don't know, it's pretty powerful, right? You become D-Look for a split second. That is a big spoiler, though. I didn't know that you get the Pyro Archon power.
Hear that? They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geovision for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Huh. Must have been my imagination then.
Wow. I'm talking. I can't believe it. Oh. Where'd she go?
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Sunsetias, maybe.
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Clee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Agreed. Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. You could even say you've ascended to a new level. Is that an inside... Is that something I'm supposed to know if I do the Not Cry quest line? Ascended to a new level?
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
It took them this long to make a comment about level ascension? Okay. I thought they were talking about the Ascendant Gleam from Not Cry. If that's what it's called, I don't remember anymore. I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Spotter camera. The camera that Paimon carries with her. Use it to record the noteworthy differences you find this time. Oh, that's neat. The camera that... See, look at that. It expires on March 16th. The one day before the anniversary. She's British, but she's very good at playing Minnesotan. Come on, you gotta admit, she sounds like a mother from Minnesota. Just a little higher pitched. Do minds and societies really look alike? Let's hope no one found out the hard way.
Fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going.
I'm doing what I did on my first day. It's wasting time looking around. Why? No idea. Oh, we're locked in, eh?
What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, wow.
Damn. Shouldn't have done that. She probably wanted to say something.
That's a statue of the Seven.
There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world. Why are they telling me now?
Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's
Oh,
weird,
okay,
though.
that's what she said.
It seems like there's something different about it.
I think so too. But I can't tell what at this distance. I can see immediately there's something different.
Let's take a closer look. Huh. Paimon's next line was
As we all know,
right. Poetry and language flow like the wind. Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven. Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute though.
Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I got it figured out. Something this over the top. It's got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing.
Who we're very
She
familiar
put
with.
100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt, and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us. All in good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same
What
here.
do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of
Hey
elaborate
Les,
prank,
you're raiding?
guess we're in it until the people behind
Thank
it
you.
jump out and say,
Welcome to people joining from Les's stream. What were you playing just now? Maybe what Alice wants is for us to just keep going. Battlefield 5. Oh, okay. And how'd you do? Were you winning?
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the Bombsetia tree, the statue of the Cleven. Oh, the Cleven. She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah.
Went well?
And
Okay,
there
cool.
could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
I'm doing well. Doing a special stream because special Genshin stream because this event expires before the next
world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
before Monday's stream. So we gotta get it done. Otherwise, I miss my chance. Right, Joel? It's limited, right? You won't be able to do this again? Or am I just wasting my time right now? Because didn't they make the other ones permanent? It's limited, okay. How can you tell? How can you tell which ones are permanent, which ones are limited?
We can't reach those from here.
Ah.
And Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things. So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay?
Resonate with an element?
Resonate. What does that mean? Oh, wait, I know! It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate. Klee blesses you with happiness. Have the best day ever, just like I am.
Oh, that's adorable. Take a picture of the statue. Let's do it. Like this. I want it really central. Yeah, that's pretty good. Huh, that actually turned out not bad.
Sparks and Splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Nothing else. Okay, cool. Well, let's keep going, yeah. This is exciting. It's like a Bizarro Mondstadt. They should have changed the big statue in the middle, too.
Yes, now we're not too late.
Whoa! It's the ball!
There's something huge in the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Man, this is so nostalgic. It's only been a year, but this is very nostalgic.
Look, there he is!
That's why I said I wanted this to, like, this would be ideal if I could do it on the Tuesday. But yeah, it's really too bad it expires just shortly before that.
Back then, the Boblin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
Or we could just go say hi.
fun reenactment. Let's go!
Ah, our old friends have arrived.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Hey, that's me. After some confusion, you and Paimon find yourselves at the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
Who's this fancy lady? Look at that headpiece. It's insane. It was impressive. Oh, it's Alice. Oh my. Crimson Chronicle. A member of the Hexen Circle and a legendary traveler famed throughout Tivat. She's also the mother of the Spark Knight, Klee. Her tracks are as impossible to follow as the roving winds, and yet she has provided you with much guidance and help on your journey. Drawing on the unfathomable depths of her knowledge and power. For herself, she views exploring the vast panoply of worldly creations and finding pleasure in the joys of life to be her greatest callings. However, she shoulders a responsibility that is greater still, sustaining the borders of the world.
That was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Hey, it's Nicole. We're supposed to know Nicole? Clamor Within. A member of the Hexen Circle known as N. She is an angel who did not degenerate into a Seelie, but has instead lived in human form to this day. As she cannot speak, she communicates with others using a unique method, conveying thoughts directly into the consciousness of her opposite. Her knowledge is so profound that she can cite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity. This was the lady who we couldn't see?
Nicole, you're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Knockry.
Sure did.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Nicole is a chatty Cathy? Ironically, even though apparently she's unable to talk, it says.
I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic?
Definitely.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Ooh. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning Knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Because they know who he is, but nobody else does, and now they need to make sure that that's still a secret. Oh, man. Personally identifiable information. Even they're beholden to it.
Huh. Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks all. See you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
The world is at peace. I don't know. Alright. Nicole?
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance if now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Oh, Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
What if I talk to them? They all seem to pitch in. I can talk to Venti? It was about the doctor? If that was the only spoiler, that's nothing.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble.
Is this what you meant? Ah, come on. The doctor's even on the poster. You know how they have the posters like appearing when you open up the client? It's like, here's the splash of all the characters that are coming up. He's like front and center in the previous one. I don't know what it is now, but the previous one, he's like right there. So I figured, yeah, okay, he's finally the big baddie. No, I look at those posters. I'm forced to when I like, you know, when I open the client. I'm not gonna like avert my gaze. So yeah, unfortunately, things like that will be spoiled.
The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Wait, so who are we talking about?
Oh, and didn't you say
Kleiner?
He's been delayed. The border is just yesterday.
So
he did
Kleiner
give us a call.
I
is
see.
Klee's father. Yeah. Well, I'll be. All right. And she doesn't say anything new,
Devon
right?
appeared a little
Yeah.
late,
I
but
shouldn't have done
the
that.
sharks and splash triggered a deep
Oh, well, whatever.
magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second later. I should put another instance if and now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Nicole,
Every detail.
Cool. All right. Wait, what's... Oh, that's not a door. Go to the event venue. Do these people have anything to say? Nah, they don't.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Why is it telling me to go this way? Oh, okay. It's weird that it said higher. Oh, that was only when we were inside. That's right.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After
Papa
that,
Toes.
I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt.
Lord Papa Toes.
Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah! There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
Paimon's sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, Those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point. As long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Oh, hey, it's Varka, Knight of Boreas, Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, also known as Mondstadt's Knight of Boreas. He is a straightforward and bold individual known for his wit, humor, and willingness to disregard convention. Behind this seemingly casual demeanor, however, lies a composure and confidence forged through countless battles. When crisis strikes, the oath sworn by the Knight of Boreas is as sure as the strokes of his sword.
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow! That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before
Oh
dawn.
my god.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, You should at
Oh
least do
my
some work now
God.
that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's
Gene is
go.
a slave driver. He just got back from a like life
Guess I'll
or death
See you
expedition,
tomorrow.
and now he's forced to do work. Like that makes no sense. An alcoholic and a workaholic. Yeah. The two shall never mix. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is a much more chill event than Liyue's. Favonius Falcon's Recon Log. Gliding Challenge, New Heights. During the special welcome ceremony, Amber and her juniors have prepared a brand new flying and shooting challenge, waiting for people to come and experience it. Honorary Knights Notes on Mixology. Why is this not led by Diona? The Knights of Favonius are about to open their drink stand. Hertha from the logistics company is looking for help. Diona could be trying to like sabotage it while doing it. That'd be amazing. Alright, and we got battles again, eh? No descriptions of them though. Okay, cool. Alright, let's start with this one. Actually, let me talk to everybody first. I can't tell who's like part of the event and who's just chilling here. Good day, my former clients. It's truly an honor to see you. What? Sorry, who are you again? Just a freelance engineer, nothing special. Don't worry if I'm not ringing any bells. Once I find myself a steady job, maybe then I can earn a place in your memory. I don't remember her. The flying one was awful. You can't invert the flying controls. Oh, the battles are very easy? Alright. Hey, I have nothing against the battles being hard. It's fine. If I don't do something, I don't have to do it on stream. I'll just do it within the next couple days on my own. It's been a while. That's not right. I should call you Honorary Knight in a setting like this. How have you been, Valerina? Not quite perfect, but not far off. At first, I had this grand plan. I was going to reopen Furball Fortress and kick off mass production of the Dodoco's blow-up reactive Bomb Nan's a tabletop game. I guess she's in Not Cry, because I don't remember this. But then an invitation from Natlan showed up and turned everything upside down. Liliu, oh, the Frostar of, oh my god. I heard about my past achievements and specially invited my team to assist in exploring a complex ancient ruin. You know, she's a famous veteran warrior from Natlan. She only switched careers to become an adventurer after she retired from that intense pilgrimage thing. In only half a year, she has already completed a lot of S-rank commissions and stands a real chance of becoming the next branch master of the Natlan's Adventurers Guild. Or at least the second in command. That name sounds familiar. Who knows, maybe you'll cross paths one day. If you do, please give her my absolute best. Anyway, even though I delayed my plans a little, I'm truly honored to have been able to help Lilio out. Oh, and I made a pretty decent amount of more on the side too. My funding's looking better than ever. All the teammates I brought along had an absolute blast and came back with great experiences. Like that one dancing over there. Where? That one? That's my combat chef. Picked those moves up from the warriors in Natlan. Impressive, right? I'm thinking of teaching the cats back at the fortress too. I don't know what she's talking about. I think everybody else is just silent. Maybe you? No, no. Not you either. I'll talk to them after. Michelle is the windmill keeper. Even Papa Toes needs his rest. Rest is only rest after a day of hard work. Otherwise, it's just loafing off. Nah. Be respectful towards the windmills. Papa Toes' wind is all around us. Papa Toes.
Can you hear that?
Papa Toes is whispering. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Talk to Amber first. Can I talk to you? Vesper? Oh, it's both of them at the same time. Oh, she has no... Why doesn't he have voice acting? This is brand new. Hey there, Raji and Paimon. Let me introduce our new colleague. This is Aja, Signals Officer for the 7th Company, and this is her able assistant Vesper. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight, and the Helper in White. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Sure. I've never heard of this position. Whoa, this falcon is so well behaved. It looks like it's wearing armor, and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a second, Paimon's confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does this have something to do with Miss Aja and Vesper? Haha, let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding a wind glider speed shooting event, am I right? That's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event is more like a flying performance and instruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a wind glider. It's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters, represented by targets naturally. It should be a novel experience, a pleasant little surprise. Sure! So we're not gliding, we're guiding. That's right, this flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new direction we're taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movements and make concise records while gliding, but that's not a skill that every Knight can aspire to. The goal for Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions so that ordinary Knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons and form a pair of eyes in the sky. That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress when advancing. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. Wow, very impressive. You sound just like an engineer. Relax, Aja. There's no need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber. I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, Honorary Knight and Helper in White. I love that. Helper in White. Is that an official title for her since Notcry? It'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little and put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstration. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Don't worry, we'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the field. Sure! Don't worry, I'm not here to nitpick. Then Paimon's gonna give it a proper go too. Hehe, sounds like all 4 of you are bursting to go. Well then, have fun. Alright, let's do it. The best one apparently, right Joel? The best mission in this event. In Favonius Falcon's recon log, the traveler must command Vesper the Falcon to fly along a designated route and launch projectiles from an alchemical backpack to hit targets along the way. The more targets destroyed, the more trial coins earned, and the higher the flight score upon completing the challenge. And you're sure you can't change the controls in the menu? Because I guess you have them already inverted, but the setting doesn't apply. During the flight, there will be multiple perspective changes. In the tracking view, when using a controller, hold the button to keep firing and drag the right stick to adjust the flying direction. In the top-down view, the Falcon will automatically target objects directly ahead. That was a shmup. When the Falcon comes into contact with the monster targets, elite monster targets, and the monster's bullets they unleash, you will lose action points. Coming into contact with elite monster targets causes you to lose more action points. Once action points are depleted, the challenge fails, so it's crucial to plan the flight path carefully and avoid dangers. During the challenge, in addition to the trial coins that increase your score, there are various pieces of enhancing equipment. Defeating elite monster targets might make them drop the enhancing equipment. Pick them up to obtain combat buffs. After obtaining the homing shell, it will automatically lock onto all targets for a period of time. When firing, it will attack all targets within the line of sight. Oh my god, man, they keep going with this. Just let me do it. After obtaining the Cyclone Shield, multiple wind vortices will be created around the Falcon, dealing damage to any monstrous bullets and targets they come into contact with. It's a shmup, I get it. After obtaining Linear Strike, the Falcon's alchemical backpack will be charged. When actively released, it will deal damage to monstrous bullets and targets in a straight line ahead. Due to the intense training, the Falcon's alchemical backpack is in an unstable state. You may encounter some unexpected situations during the flight. Good, let's go. For whatever reason, it didn't carry over. Yeah, but I have never played video games before, so I should read them. I bet there's plenty of people for whom Genshin is probably one of their first. Especially since it's available on mobile devices, and yeah, I could see that. But they're very long-winded about it, you know? Their tutorials leave much to be desired. I argue that they explain things well enough when you're actually playing the mission or doing the thing that you don't need those extra pages. I think if you want, you can have them as a tutorial, but like only if someone needs them after the fact. But I always look through them because who knows, maybe there's something I'm gonna really need. Yeah, let me just read what she says here. Now that I think about it, how does a falcon conduct reconnaissance? You're interested in the technical side of things. Wonderful. It's a little complicated, so I'll try to make things as simple as possible. Sure. To achieve air-to-ground communication, in addition to making the most of Amber's unparalleled reconnaissance expertise, we also integrated 4 different technologies. Alchemical equipment from Mondstadt, Gardemic identification devices from Fontaine, principles for controlling overhead surveillance devices from Liyue, and expertise on beast taming from Sumeru. Vesper has undergone special training. It's able to send over more than 30 simple signals to the mechanism on its back by using various tones and movements. These signals are then converted into a coded sequence of flashing lights which are transmitted to the ground for operators like me to interpret. Similar operational methods have already been field tested on Liyue's overhead surveillance devices and used to eliminate multiple criminal syndicates and monster swarms. The methodology is proven and reliable. I think I've heard about this before. No, I haven't. Is that even possible? Apparently, a big exhibition will be held in Notcry soon, and a delegation from Liyue is planning to showcase some even more advanced technology. I'm going to go watch and learn. However, for the time being, the flight instructions sent to Vesper will continue to use the same information chain that I detailed just now. From the ground, we transmit coded light signals. When the mechanism on Vesper's back receives them, it will emit specific tones to tell Vesper what to do. If the visibility is good, it takes less than a second from the moment the order is given for Vesper to react. But if Vesper can't receive the flashing light signals, it will rely on its memory and intuition to return to where it first took off. Vesper is so clever. Sure. Indeed, I became neighbors with Vesper when I was only as tall as the Spark Knight, and Vesper was only half as tall as me. Of course, Miss Haniya's work and introduction to the principles of beast taming also played a vital role. Haniya. No, I haven't heard that name. Does she have some sort of special insight in this area? Perhaps you've met her before. I've only read her work, though I'd love to show my gratitude in person. Right now, she's only released a limited run of proof copies, but her book includes detailed discussion on communicating with animal companions that has benefited me greatly. If I hadn't found her work by chance at a small stall in Notcry, who knows how many years it would have taken to realize our plans for air-based reconnaissance. You and Vesper are obviously birds of a feather. That's true. It's not easy to find a bird of prey as clever and cooperative as Vesper. It's one of the biggest difficulties with trying to popularize a system like this going forward. Still, I'm ready to take on the challenge. I'm going to study my beast taming socks off, in addition to my regular duties, of course. And as the technology matures, perhaps the signaling equipment will become more compact. That way birds like pigeons could become viable options, and the training process will become more standardized. Just you wait, Honorary Knight. Indeed. Alright, what else? What exactly does the signals officer do? Do you know Phonia? She's the shining light of the original signals officers. It was Phonia who established our operating principles, combining incredible alchemical technology with cutting-edge experimental tactics. Little lady over there is still dancing. She designed most of the training programs I completed, with the help of the vice captain and Leonor. Oh my god, look at her go. Our very first signals officer. Then something unexpected must have happened. Once she finished compiling the signals handbook, she was transferred and took up a temporary role as an intelligence officer. By the time I got back from Dornman Port, Phonia had taken a leave of absence. I haven't been able to see her since. I don't know what happened either. I get the impression it's a complicated situation. But the higher-ups haven't issued an incident report, so I guess that means someone like me doesn't need to know. I'm happy to leave it at that. Based on what I know about Phonia, she'll be back in the game in no time. I respect her too much to think she needs any undue concern from me. Shall we get back to the matter at hand? Good idea, I want to know more. Hold on. Figured this out with zero instructions back in the NES days. Well, fair enough, yeah, but I don't know. I guess they have to appeal to people who have the option to turn away from the game. Back when somebody was playing the NES, they probably owned it at that time, and so were forced to, you know, you have to make good on your purchase. Whereas with Genshin, it's a free game. Unless they were already invested into it, you gotta, like, somehow entice them that, like, you know, don't alienate anyone. That's what Hoyo's operating principle is, I think. Alright, let me think. We've already covered the operating principles. However, we've run into a few problems when putting them into practice. For example, echo and beam detection devices remain difficult both to operate and to maintain. An entire team of dedicated technicians would be needed to perform maintenance on the battlefield. And not every knight can be an expert in engineering. There's no way around it. This is the difference between theory and application. Outfitting every unit with acoustic sensors or alchemical beam equipment isn't cost effective. Mondstadt can't afford such technology at the moment. Therefore, we have settled on two different paths. The first is to continue to tackle the key technical challenges. The second is to adopt the relatively simple optical-based methods that I've proposed. The authorities in Liyue have extensive experience in this regard. I plan to keep in touch with Su Ding's team for regular guidance as development progresses. Alright, finally, now let's do it. Roger that, Vesper. Put your best talent forward. Follow the honorary knight's instructions carefully. Sure. Alright, cool. Recon Operations 101. Some adventurers have noted that the gentle terrain of Windrise makes it the perfect place to practice gliding. The same goes for Recon Falcons. Understanding when to fly straight, drift to the side, and even perform barrel rolls is essential to effectively engaging enemies. Okay. This was the tutorial. See, like, I get it. It's like, it's right here. So you don't have to, read it. You can always reread it there. You know what you should have done, Joel? Because you played on PC. You should have just connected your mouse and keyboard, switched temporarily to mouse and keyboard controls. Huh? Not a bad idea, eh? So agile. Vesper is such a pro. Next up, shooting regular targets. I wouldn't say it's too much of a hassle. I briefly tried it. Never on stream, but... because I wanted to see... My biggest gripe with the other control scheme is that it forces you to use the old UI. And I think a lot of the characters I play don't really benefit from mouse and keyboard. I think the biggest improvement I found was the ability to switch more easily. I find the D-pad is a pain in the ass to use sometimes. I'll switch to the wrong character, or... Vesper's attack is pretty good. The shmup sections are good. Well, yeah, it makes sense. You can't really go wrong with a shmup. Oh no, I missed the coins. God damn it. Nice. Easy mode. We did it. I guess we did well enough, right? I don't know what the condition was for that one. After obtaining the Cyclone Shield... We read this already. Real test of my aim. Alright, let's do it. What the hell's this? Companion cube? I don't need the health. This is the equivalent of that Sin Successor game that we played together. Remember, Joel? The 3D parts? Certainly not as hectic, though. A little bit harder, yes. Just a smidge. Nice. Oh, the range is not very good on this thing. What are we watching out for? The backpack is damaged. No! Oh, now it's the opposite. See? But now you have the inverted controls that you like, Joel. Except the horizontal is also inverted, so it's for the big fans. The ones that go full inverted. Alright, good. Right and left inversion. Yeah. I remember Bayonetta 1. It's by default left and right inverted because the camera is what's panning rather than you. So it made sense at the time. Yeah, whatever. This is another type of power-up. Operating in the air over such a cold region. Must be a challenge for Vesper as well, right? Oh, I don't know. Seems to be pretty chill about it. Why is this always their... I guess it makes sense that it's their go-to for cold environment. But, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Dragon Spine Mountain. Every single time. I'm looking forward to Not Cry because it's going to be another cold environment. Or at least I think it will be, right? And, you know, Dragon Spine is nice, but it has this obnoxious mechanic, right? So it wasn't very fun to explore. But I like cold environments. I think they're usually, when they're done well, they're pretty beautiful. It's like Skellige from Witcher 3. So we'll see. Yeah, they got to be done well, but when they're done well, they're pretty spectacular. And I don't mean it has to be very cold, but like kind of you know, like the Scottish Highlands, you know, and further north, and the Nordic countries, that type of cold. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Oh, that's the linear strike. Damn, this really is just a shmup, isn't it? Yeah, they're really making it very easy with these linear strikes. I'll have to wait for Snezhnev for that? Well, no, again, like, didn't you say that it has a bit of a Nordic flair to it? I just mean that it's not just like, it's not a rainforest like Sumeru, it's not a desert like Sumeru. No, but I don't mean snow necessarily. It's hard to describe it. It's like when you go to a place. Well, Canada has that too, right? Like if you go into a more northern part of it, you don't always have snow. Yeah, Skellige didn't have snow in all the parts. It's that feeling of kind of dry. It's dry and chilly. It could be dry and chilly. Let's put it that way. Is this just the first level? That's pretty long if it is. Oh wow, even side-scroller shmup. Backwards side-scroller shmup. These are all different levels. Oh, okay, good. I thought, man, that was a long... They could make a whole game out of it. See, like, you see in the background, the grass is all green, and the trees, well, the trees are kind of evergreens, I think. But I would expect more of, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I'm sure when I see it, I'm sure it'll appeal to me. Because I was thinking, I think, given the fact that, like, I really want to stop getting all these spoilers, I want to at least, like, I want to get to Not Cry. I'll probably you know, I'll do Not Cry while also doing the story quests. Because remember I said that, no, we're going to shift back and we're just going to do story quests that we didn't do. But, otherwise, you know, I'll always be behind. Because who knows, maybe the captain is the villain next time. I don't want to be spoiled about that. Maybe it's going to be Klee. Maybe Klee's so upset with her mother, she ends up trying to take over Mondstadt. We gotta be there. We gotta know when everybody else knows. I missed one. So was that the end of the Not Cry area? Is the next thing that comes going to be a brand new area? Or is there still more happening in that area? Like, have you experienced the equivalent of what I'll be doing on Monday with Mavujka for the ending of Natlan? Are we there yet? I guess that was it for the flying thing. I don't know, I found it fun. But you're right, if you are used to inverted controls, this would be a pain in the ass. Hold on, I need to get the rewards. Well, let's see, actually. I just want to see. Aerial shooting. Plan ahead. In the air, both allies and enemies move at high speed, even with the Recon and Falcon's alchemical backpack helping to make limited aiming corrections. Which it does. It's very good with the auto aim assist. Predicting a target's movements ahead of time remains crucial. For both Falcon and Handler, this is one of the ultimate tests of skill. Flying through the extreme cold has always been tough for birds from warmer regions, and the Recon Falcon's delicate alchemical equipment is particularly sensitive to the chill. If you wanted to stay sharp in icy battlefields, Dragonspine is the perfect place to hone your skills. Break the ice, frostflight. Okay, offensive defense. Trial patrol. Besides forward scouting and clearing enemy observers from the air, the Recon Falcon can also join large-scale battles when needed. To do this, Vesper must continually practice defense through attack, not waiting passively behind the lines, but using mobility granted by its broad wings to strike first and weaken the enemy before their attacks have time to land. Beautiful. Look at that. We got that, that. The Not Cry story is done. Uh-huh. It's done. Okay, good. Is it shorter than Natlan? Hey, Convi. Brotani. Oh. Brotani. How's Otani doing? Still a billionaire? Multi-hundred millionaire? I'm doing alright. Just making progress on this limited event. It's about the same length. Ah, okay. Interesting. Alright, what did I want to do? Oh yeah, let's see. So the next one, I believe, is unavailable. No, it's this one. Oh no, it is available. I was looking at the wrong one. Let's do the mixology one. We'll finish off with the... Wait, where is it? Well, whatever. Yeah, talk to Hertha. It's drinking time. Is there somebody new here? No. Alright.
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
Seriously, is that her name now, Nutcry? Helper in White?
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Why do they have voice acting, but Amber and the other one didn't?
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia.
Some Mondstadtism? I don't remember
By
hearing
the
it.
looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Notcry. We sure have come a long way, huh?
I don't remember either of these events. Traveler must have been drinking. Which quest do I have to do to become a bartender in Angel's Share? We didn't have to do that with Diona. Did we? We didn't mix drinks with Diona, did we? But aw, damn. I hate missing these events, man. It's so disappointing because, like, I don't even care that I miss some of the items. Because sometimes I'll look and see, like, well, what's the best catalyst for this character? And there's this Dodoko something or other. Dodonko, right? Dodongo, that's right, Dodongo. The Dodongo catalyst. I missed it, I get it. I don't really care. But I wanted to do the event. At least, well, okay, fine. Maybe we'll be able to do the Notcry event, the thing in Notcry. But it does for some of them, right? That's what confuses me. Why is this event also limited if now the Lantern Rite one was permanent? Anyway. When exactly was that? I can barely remember now.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
They said they made the last Lantern Rite permanent because it was related to the Notcry story. Ah, okay. So it's not necessarily... Yeah, okay. They're doing it based on whether it's important. That's unfortunate. The silly stuff is the fun stuff. I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure. You can leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready too, then let's get to work.
Let's do it. In a chat over fine drinks, the traveler will serve as a mixologist, mixing drinks according to the guest's requests. You may need to make some adjustments to the drinks to meet your guest's needs better. After chatting with the guests, you can gather clues from the conversation and then derive inspiration for mixing their drinks. There's an indie game that did exactly this like 5 years ago. I forget what the name is, but it had like a cyberpunk aesthetic to it. 2D cyberpunk, hand-drawn aesthetic. Sometimes partial clues cannot lead to accurate conclusions. There's also an anime about this, mixing drinks and getting to know your customers. In such cases, you can associate this clue with other clues. I don't remember the name of the anime. To derive inspiration from either mixing a drink or introducing a new topic. After gathering all the inspiration for improved drink recipes, you can create new drinks based on these ideas, completing a customized drink that satisfies the customer. Let's do it. A librarian's little problem. The first guest of the night's newly opened drinks stand soon arrives. The familiar shade of rose purple. Rose purple? Is that the color? Instantly soothes your mind. This might just be the perfect opening.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfiddia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Working through the night? Shouldn't that be a thing of the past?
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
So what will it be?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just rustle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
The drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. I mean, she just needs an espresso martini. Right? It's a classic drink for exactly that purpose. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Oh, I see. They're not going to let me make an espresso martini. No, but the beauty of an espresso martini is that even the person who, I forget which actress it was. This was back in like old Hollywood days. But she went to the bartender and said, "Give me something that'll..." What was, no, I can't mess it up. I can't mess it up. I want to know the quote. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, so it wasn't old Hollywood. It was just it was like a top model, I guess. Well, no, nobody knows who the woman was. But it was a young woman who asked the bartender for something to wake me up and then fuck me up. Huh? That's exactly what Lisa needs. You don't get that with a Monster Energy drink. Alright. Milk. Smetana. And cocoa. Oh. That's cocoa? Okay. Looks very orange. Alright, cut the ingredients into large pieces. Alright. What if I mess it up? Shake gently. You know, this might actually turn out to be not exactly an espresso martini, but could be similar. Might look the same. We'll see if there's a bit of foam on the top. Oh, the glass is correct. Aromatic goblet, medium. No! Damn it. It's supposed to be this one. Oh well, I guess it's not. It's not an espresso martini. Nah, it's not. Small lamp grass. Hey, I'd have this drink. I don't know. Looks pretty pretty. Snow-Kissed Dawn. Legend has it that this drink is a masterpiece crafted by a painter and a bartender together. Inspired by dragon spine at dawn. With a dollop of, well, it's supposed to be smetana, and an energizing kick from cocoa, it restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. Hope you like it.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients? How about I adjust the recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Oh, this is nice. This is like a... Because now you get to pry into her personal life in order to mix her the perfect drink. Okay, librarian's duties. Which books have you collected today? But that's not voiced. God damn it. See? The voice actor for the Traveler got paid for the 2 lines that he said so far. I guess 3. And that's it. Now he's done. He's out. He's got his million. He made a cool million on this and he's out.
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet.
I'd eat
Caramel
those.
sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
You can obtain clues during the conversation. Click to enter contemplation. Lisa likes caramel. Lisa managed to track down the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts earlier, and she seems particularly fond of caramel sauce. Perhaps I could try substituting some of that for the Tangier. Tangier. Is that how you spell Tangier? Because that's Tangier as well, isn't it? Oh my god, English. Tangier smetana. Replace smetana with caramel sauce. Alright. Okay. Hold on, I want to get to know her more. Favored flora. So what kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie.
No, I get it. I get it. It's just weird because I think Tangier is spelt the same way. But I think there's an S at the end. Anyway.
Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
While you're so well traveled and well read, surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine.
Oh, so there's no S. Okay. English is weird. Yeah. The capital is what gives it the softer G sound.
To paraphrase a certain Leo-Ed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient.
A few years ago? What's she talking about? I've been playing this for less than a year. She's not that old, but she does sound more mature than most of the other people. She's probably like Alice in age, no?
Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Remembered alchemical ingredient. Lisa was joking about her life of comfort and routine. She also mentioned the alchemical ingredient I found for her a few years back. If I remember correctly, that ingredient was valberries, another good choice for a drink. Let's swap the small lamp grass for valberries, and since I've switched up the garnish, why not change the cup too? This way it'll appear more novel. Alright, let's do it. Special notebook. By the way, is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed.
I'm talking about Klee's mom. I guess the way that she's portrayed, her age as she's portrayed, not as she's actually. No, I get it, but like the way that she appears right now as we spoke to her, pretend that like she's not, you know, hundreds of years old. Because I don't know, I can't think of anybody else. Maybe yeah, I can't really think of anyone else.
Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knight's changing preferences.
Yelan is a little bit younger, I think, than Lisa. She sounds and feels a bit younger. She is? Oh, okay. She still has a bit of a... I don't know, she still has a bit more of that youthful energy, but she does still seem a bit older. Yeah, and I figure Lisa is like her late 30s. Something like that. Such detailed planning, such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
I thought we were putting in cocoa already. Lisa looked into the expedition members' preferred ingredients, and it seems like cacahuatl came up quite a lot. Come to think of it, Snow-Kissed Dawn uses cocoa too, but cocoa can be quite a potent stimulant, so it's probably best to leave it out. Wait, what? Oh my god. It's not even a Snow-Kissed Dawn anymore. It's completely different. You've removed 3 of the 4 things that make it that. Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
All right. Lisa paid a visit to the Dawn Winery, passing through Wolfendom. Perhaps I could throw in a touch of local flavor. Looking at these ingredients, I have small lampgrass and wolfhook that are both native to Wolfendom. Which one would make for a better drink? I'm still not sure there's a strong enough connection. Perhaps I should try a different approach, or maybe I can find out something more. What? Oh. Small lampgrass is more of a garnish, so let's replace that with valberries. Then I just need to figure out how to incorporate the wolf hooks. They have a bright, tangy profile that should help balance out the sweetness of the caramel sauce. Alright, good. That's everything. Damn, that's complicated. So the original recipe has been completely butchered. Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle you up a new improved version. Why is this not voiced? They got the voice actor to do like 1/10 of the lines that he needs to do.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
I really dislike the voice actor, not because he's a bad voice actor, but just because he's a lazy voice actor. Alright, do not add cocoa. Do add milk. Fire water. Yeah, that'll mess her up. Bit of caramel instead of smetana. Let's go the opposite route, you know. Instead of making it reasonable, we'll make it incredibly sweet. And a wolf hook, which I don't know what it tastes like, but it looks pretty sweet as well. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. Kind of want to keep it large. Just to make it, you know, somewhat reminiscent. Shake gently. Large or small goblet. Coupe goblet. Let's give her a master's goblet. Oh my god. Yeah, this is still a snow-kissed dawn, isn't it? Jesus Christ, man. And a Valkyrie as garnish. Oh, so that's what they look like inside. See? You learned some stuff. Who would have known that this is what a Valkyrie looks like when you cut into it? This actually looks closer to an espresso martini, so I'm not complaining. Except for the fact that it's purple instead of black. Based on A Snow-Kissed Dawn, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Lisa. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleeplessness. In making this drink, you skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of caramel and a gentle tang. The goal was peaceful, restful sleep, so why not call it a slumbering rose? Ah, that is good. And it matches up with some of her talents. Or at least one of her talents, I think.
Finished! A new creation. Custom made for you.
Oh, but now he says something.
This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease.
I wonder if you cut the ingredients into smaller pieces, do they appear as smaller pieces in the glass? At the bottom of the glass?
I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection.
Ah, it's the same. Damn, Hoyo. Could have put that budget to use.
So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
She's so unapologetically coming on to us every single time we talk to her. Every single time she flirts with the traveler. That sounds lovely.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
All right, who's next? That was fun, though. I like that. Oh, and you get the drink as well. Wait, do you? Or no? Oh, very nice. Okay. Oh, it's an indoor furnishing. Oh, that's amazing. I like that. After a long day, the librarian needs to... It's okay. We read that already. Or a paraphrase of that. Wait, what? Is that... Oh, that's the next one. Scents from another land. Perhaps due to a certain resonance of fragrances, you've attracted a visiting perfumer from a faraway land. She wanders over to see what the drink stand has to offer. Ooh, let's see.
Good afternoon, traveler.
Well, well, if it isn't Emily, the person that no one ever pulls. Everyone's favorite forgotten character. Oh, they even have to introduce her, because I don't know her. 1,000 Scents Traced, a renowned perfumer in Fontaine's perfumery industry, and a skilled forensic cleaner. I don't know what that is. While the world often romanticizes perfumers, in Emily's eyes, whether crafting fragrances or erasing traces, both are essentially no different from precise chemical experiments. She treats bottled scents with rigorous rationality and brings the same disciplined calm to the disorder of a crime scene. Oh, okay. She makes crime scenes smell less bad. Though she prefers to keep a comfortable distance from others, she never holds back her patience or kindness from those who truly wish to open up to her.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
You're pulling her next time? I don't think she's ever appearing. I think the next time we'll see Emily is when they make the Chronicle, what is it? Chronicled banner for Fontaine? That's what it's called, right? Chronicled? Because that's going to be... Yeah. You'll do it? You'll actually, like, pull the Chronicled banner just for her? That's good. You think we'll see her again? I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of stuff coming up. Bunch of new characters. But maybe, I don't know. Here on vacation?
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Then I'll mix you a special surprise.
I have faith in your choice.
Emily is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients with complementary scents and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavor too. Let's start with a Mondstadt take on a Lumidos Twilight. Alright, so tea is the base. Okay. Fermented juice. Sure. And a bit of mint. Sounds like a drink you'd have when you're sick. Small bits. Oh, small pieces. I don't understand what the difference between a piece and a bit is. Shake gently. I want a recipe where you shake hard. I want to see what he looks like when he does it. Because that's a really poor shake. I mean, come on. Classic tall glass. Alright. And a Valbury garnish. Looks nice. Lumidos Twilight, a refined cocktail from Fontaine that has been described by drinkers as capturing the warm glow of sunset over Lumidos Harbor. Rumor has it that you can still order this gem from the hidden menu at the Rusty Rudder, though it's rare for the bartender to recreate its original flavor perfectly.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch. This tastes like a local variant of a Lumidos Twilight. Am I right?
You're spot on.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
So this one's probably a bit too traditional, huh?
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
All right. Work progress. How's everything been with your perfumery lately. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Your perfumery lately. Damn, that's hard to say.
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
I never knew valberries could have that effect.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add.
All right. Valberries are too sweet for her. The sweetness of valberries has added a few complications to Emily's work. Emily believes that too much sweetness may not be a good thing for the human body. I disagree, but whatever. Valberries are also used in a Lumidos Twilight. Perhaps I'd better swap them out for something else. Alright, well, we can use Windwheel Aster. But let's see what else we got. Bouquet on the table. Did you buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
Which flower did you use instead?
Windwheel aster.
Okay, so...
The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Must be fascinating to be a perfumer. Emily created a new fragrance using Windwheel Aster, and apparently it was quite successful. But what's the best way to incorporate the scent of Windwheel Aster? Oh, I thought I could do it. There we go. I'm still not sure there's a strong enough connection. Perhaps I should try a different approach, or maybe I can find out something more. Alright. Let's keep asking. Bright and clear sky. The weather's nice today. So this is what it feels like to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
I never realized scents were so affected by the weather.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
I see. So no, you prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Mix more thoroughly. We went from talking about the weather to the best way to blend scents. Emily prefers single, seamlessly integrated scents rather than those with distinct layers. In which case, I'll need to blend each ingredient together thoroughly in her drink. I should shake it a lot harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. Alright, good. Usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine.
The traveler's gonna shake it hard.
There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
Oh, so you do drink alcohol sometimes. I was worried it might stimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides,
She's a drinker. She's a
when I'm
heavy
slightly
drinker.
tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad. It's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Alright. Light liquor won't leave you drunk. Emily enjoys fruit tea, but she also occasionally drinks alcohol to get a little bit tipsy and spark her inspiration. So I guess I can add a dash of light wine to the base. Perhaps something fruity. I like to get wasted and mix chemicals. That's right. No better way to make a new drug than to get a little tipsy. See, I appreciate that they don't stray away from alcoholics in this game. Because the traveler is apparently like, oh, you're not allowed to drink. Oh, you have to always have the non-alcoholic variety. It's nice to know that there are proper alcoholics in the game that I can relate to. Alright, we still need to do this one. Let's associate it to mix more thoroughly. Process the petals further. Windwheel asters seem like a good choice. To make sure everything blends into one, I could try finely chopping the petals and spreading them across the top. Alright. Yeah, we could do that. Nice. There you go. Let's do it. I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
I really got to try that indie game to see if it's similar. Because I like this. I like this idea. Obviously, like, the Genshin way is a bit too straightforward. You can't really mess it up unless you specifically want to. But the idea is sound. Fruit wine. Alright. Fermented juice. And chopped petals. They don't even get me to chop them myself? That's a bit weird. Cut the ingredients into any size. Let's put them into small bits, just for the fun of it. My thumb was getting a workout this way. Yes! Vigorously, let's do it. Shake properly or vigorously? I hope that means hard. Let's do it. Come on, do it, traveler. Yeah! Now smash it against the table. Double-walled glass, small. Alright. Jesus Christ. Any garnish except Valberries. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I don't know what Windwheel Asters, what the fragrance is. What's Star Salt? I don't even know what that is, but what the hell is this? I thought it would be like little, you know, a tiny little thing. No, apparently not. Lemon? Nah, lemon I think doesn't work there. Oh, this looks nice. Let's do this. Small lamp grass. I like that. Lumideuse Twilight Special Blend. Based on a Lumideuse Twilight, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Emily. The perfumer from Fontaine told you that excessive sweetness makes people drowsy, and she prefers to enjoy just a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly, knocking a guest out at the bar isn't a bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind and clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, you developed this subtle, elegant masterpiece. No special name for it.
Here you go. A new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumideuse Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of Windwheel Asters?
Yes, you clearly know your stuff.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the Windwheel Aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet.
That's quite nice.
The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
A perfect name from a master of perfume. Elegant and full of style.
Really? Oh, perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
They always call it the Court of Fontaine, as if it's like I'm going there to be tried. It scares me. Alright, let's go to the next one. I know these are taking a while, but they're fun. Yeah, let me get the... Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to read it, but yeah, there it is. And this I won't read either. We basically, yeah, we already went through that. Very nice. Next one. Claymore and Musket. Oh! Wait, who is this? The drink stand was built to help knights relax after long days on duty, and it just so happens that a certain captain has recently returned from a long posting at Dragonspine. Wait, who is this? Oh my god, it's Eula!
After the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Jeez. A month ago, I didn't know who Eula was, and now I'm seeing her over and over again. Eula, Dance of the Shimmering Wave. Eula is a member of the Lawrence clan by birth. The Lawrence clan's oppressive rule plunged Mondstadt into one of the darkest periods of its history. Wow, okay. Today, they have long since fallen from grace, but their present-day descendants still find themselves held in contempt for the transgressions of their forefathers. Not content to accept her fate, Eula has chosen to face the hostility of others head-on, and to prove with her blade that the noble spirit forsaken by her predecessors is alive and well in her. Should you meet this bold knight, be sure to cast aside your reservations and greet her courteously. She, in turn, will be sure to extend the utmost courtesy to you. Alright. Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
It's my first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties. Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange.
Fancy.
Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as a representative. I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results.
Sounds like you could do with a very stiff drink.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Alright. Given Eula's current condition, it might be a good idea to mix her a twinkling starlight. Whatever that is. Fruit wine. You would think a firewater would be good for a stiff drink. Honestly, this just makes me want to have a drink. This side mission. This event mission. Fizzy water. Good thing I don't have any alcohol, because otherwise I might. Wolf hooks. Small bits. Shake hard. Okay. So we still haven't seen shake properly. We'll try to do that next time. And an aromatic goblet medium. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. Star salt. I don't know what the hell this is, but it doesn't look natural. I mean, it looks nice, kind of like that espresso martini that we made for Lisa. This special Twinkling Starlight. This special cocktail was inspired by the stunning vistas over Cider Lake beneath the starry sky. Both its color and flavor hint at a refreshing nature, but those with a lighter tolerance should be careful of its lingering kick.
1 twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh. Not bad.
You know, it's funny. We were talking about, like, how old these people are, these characters. The people who are coming to the bar are actually the older ones. I would argue. I think Emily is also, you know, a bit older. Eula seems to be also a little bit older. I don't know. I wonder who's next.
Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Not strong enough for you.
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Let's chat while I decide. She's the only one who didn't ask
Works
yet.
for me. The
For
first
my
company
company.
hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
See, she doesn't even want to talk. She just wants a drink. Drinks on the table. I'm just... Did you already start drinking, Eula? Is this your 10th drink of the night? I'm just wondering, that bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Just gives a bottle, an extra bottle. Have you been drinking a lot of this lately?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 Years On, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds like something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
Unusual juice. That's great. Eula had some special Romaritime flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. She really likes the fresh fruity flavor. I could probably find a way to incorporate it into her drink. Alright, what's this? This latest experience seems to be something worth remembering for Eula. I should find a way to reflect that in her drink. I can probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions and then try to piece them all together. Distant Snow Mountain. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Did you catch a cold?
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure, but fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Restoration required. With how demanding her duties in Dragonspine have been, Eula probably hasn't had time to fully recover. To help Eula replenish her strength, I can replace the cool-tasting wolf hooks with some warm cocoa. Okay. No, that's not it. Oh, this? Okay. Understanding their thoughts on the duel. Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Mondstadt and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Eula thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more. Ah, we got a new topic from that. Sparring mindset. How are you feeling about your upcoming contest?
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword. Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything.
Such a historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed drink?
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
From what I've seen, Fontanian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee. Bull fruit ice wine, or Mondstadt fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsmanship is different, though. You're like a lead dancer with the claymore, guiding your blade through big, sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius blade work, with a bit of personal flair.
So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard, and then leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater.
Finally, we get to use firewater. I told him. She wants a stiff drink. It's gotta be firewater.
In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
Then we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Every nation's fighting style is different. We talked about the differences between Eula and Cloran's blade work. I think I can represent this in the mouthfeel of Eula's drink. The obvious conclusion is to swap out the fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs of her sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Alright, let's do it. Don't use a small glass. Well, we're going to give her the big glass. Just a big tankard of firewater. Eating on duty. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness.
A bucket of firewater. Man, can you imagine?
In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Sounds pretty convenient.
You did say, sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty. The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, this food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Liyue's stove god. In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Someone should be held to account.
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted. and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Mm-hmm. So, the opposite is salty. Eating too many cans of salted food. Eula brought up the canned rations she's been issued with recently. Apparently they're so salty they've left her taste buds numb. With that in mind, I should probably remove star salt from the mix. If Eula sees a coating of salt on the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. Alright, let's do it. We're good now. Yeah, look at that. Start mixing. Alright, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Oh, we're gonna kick ass? We are gonna kick ass. Fire water. Maritime flower juice. Cocoa. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. Let's go into small pieces. We gotta shake hard. Medium or large? It's gotta be large. Master's goblet all the way. Any garnish except star salt. Well, let's see here. Lemon? The small lampgrass looks pretty good. It really matches again, you know? Like, the lemon is fine, but nah. Let's give her this. Sea Foam Sword Song. Based on a twinkling starlight, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Eula. Eula's swordsmanship is like a whirling waltz. She strikes with the force of an avalanche, yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected in her drink preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepare combines ice-pure fire water, maritime flower juice steeped in commemorative meaning, and restorative cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue, creating a true dance of flavors. Since this blend is inspired by the Spindrift Knight's dancing blade, Seafoam Sword Song felt like the perfect name. Alright.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract.
It does look nice.
The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another?
That's great. Of course, feel free to order as many as you like. And so Eula, lost in friendly conversation, drank 3 Seafoam Sword Songs.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
That's that fire water.
Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail, oh, it's the best I've ever had. I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
Maybe I should have gone easier with the fire water.
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk. By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Chlorinde, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Damn, she's a mean drunk. That was fun, though. Really shows you what kind of person Eula is. An alcoholic. Alright, let's do the next one. Let's see. See, I like it because I guess they... So every person... No, wait. No, never mind. The goblet we chose is different. So I think they just have like a... It's generic, I think, isn't it? Maybe not. Nah, I don't know. Didn't we choose a different goblet? Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. But it'd be very impressive if they actually made distinct ones for everybody's choice. She gives drunk Sitlali a run for her money. Because I'm sure Sitlali has a drink quite often, based on experience. Whereas Eula is like... She rarely appears drunk, I imagine. The sweet, sour, and smoky taste of steel. Beyond the aroma of the drinks themselves, you give off a distinctive air as the sword-wielding traveler, one that draws in yet another unexpected guest.
Suspicion confirmed.
Speak of the devil.
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Chlorinde is another one that I feel is older than, you know, like she's one of the older ones, one of the older ladies. Hello, Chlorinde.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
If that really happened, I wouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel glaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix your cocktail first. You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Alright, fire water. Straight to it. Caramel. She loves it sweet. And cocoa to wake her up. Simple. Small pieces. Shake properly. Oh, finally. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. See, that's pretty good. In a master's goblet large. Wow. Alright. I guess it was that. No. I think it was the master's goblet. I don't know, it didn't seem as wide. But maybe that's just the camera perspective. Top it off with the Valbury. Very sweet. Very, very sweet drink for her. Caramel Blaze. In recent years, this blend has become one of Mondstadt's most famous drinks, celebrated for its bold colors and vibrant flavor. It's even been referenced in foreign works, from Fontaine's tabletop troupe to Inazuman light novels.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong.
Would you like some water?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
Why did she know what to make? For me to make her? So you basically don't drink at all?
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether. But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
I need to tweak the recipe a little to make sure you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Another Fontaine guest. Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient.
Why do they all know each other? Like, it's weird to me that... Why would these two necessarily know each other? Did they meet in her story quest?
Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well?
I'm not sure I'd say that.
Okay, I see.
On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
She probably keeps people at a distance because she has a very sensitive nose and thinks that they smell. Next time I'm in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean.
I do.
Best to just let things
I
take
know
their natural course.
Alright. Similar taste to Emily. Clarence seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account. How should I approach this? Wait, what happened? Oh no, it's in order, so you're forced to do that one first. Can't associate anything yet. Mondstadt scenery. Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here.
Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Swords and shields?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
That's quite the comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
I never realized there was so much complexity to how swords are made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Alright, nothing too sweet. Surprisingly, Claran's first positive impression of Mondstadt was one of swords and shields. She doesn't seem to favor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas with a salty tint. Perhaps I can try dusting the rim of the glass with star salt. Alright, good. Alright, so there's no connection yet. That's fine. Usual hobbies and interests? What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice.
Oh, it's Buell.
Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like they treated you to a feast.
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations.
Let yourself
to be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Alright. Tends towards tangy. Sounds like Claran has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Valberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while wolf hooks are just the opposite, sour with a hint of sweet. I think she might prefer the latter. Alright, let's do that. And then, hold on, maybe this? No. Crest on the table. Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
A badge for me? Why? Hazelnut? Why have I never heard of these two?
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia, but I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
Yeah, I'm always amazed by that too. You and me, Clarend. That's just how Mondstadt is. Mondstadters like nothing more than to unwind with a drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Well, they just have a high tolerance. Because they drink all the time. Balance is key. The crest is a souvenir that the knights gave to Clarend. Clarend doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for her Mondstadt opponent, she's at least willing to try. Still, it's better not to overdo things. A regular caramel blaze would be too much. I should downsize things a bit. So, small, coupe, goblet. There we go. And a light base. Emily likes mild tea, and that last drink was also built around a light base. I should ask Clarend if she liked it. Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit.
Ugh,
So
I hate
when the
fruit
time
liqueur.
comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
I guess if you... You know, that's a good point. I shouldn't hate on it. If you drink it straight, it's probably awful for anybody. But if you mix it, it's probably good, right? Why can't I... What? Oh. See, I keep pressing down, but it's just left and right. It's weird. The firewater used in Caramel Blaze has far too much of a kick. How about replacing the firewater with something fruitier? Alright. I think we got it. Boom. Let's do it. I think I've come up with a drink that'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right, I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
See, what happens if I mess up? Like I'm scared to mess up because I don't want to like mess it up. But it would be cool to see what happens if you do mess up. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. Let's do small bits. Oh, it lets you restart. Oh, okay. The only thing you can mess up is the cutting? What do you mean? If I press next here, he won't cut them at all. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess you're right. How do you know, Joel? Did you try it? Did you push the boundaries of the game yourself? Shake properly, alright. This is a very proper drink, and we're gonna put it into a small glass as well. Coupe goblet. And star salt. Wait. Right, okay, star salt for the... To avoid it being sickly sweet like the weapons in Fontaine. Leisure Time Lightning. Based on a caramel blaze, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Clarend. After visiting Mondstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop troupe, the lightning-swift champion duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear preference for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also favors drinks with a gentle tartness to cut through richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two demands would require extreme care, but after honing your craft at the Angel's Share and the Flagship, you can precisely control every note in the cup. To help Clarend get into a relaxed mood on her tour of Mondstadt, You wonder if calling this a leisure time lightning might be a good choice. Nice.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning. A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisurely place?
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you like it.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer.
Huh? Why do you ask?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Of course, I'd love to let everyone have a taste.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case,
I said I'd love to.
Appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
All right, awesome. How many do we have left? Oh my god, we still have quite a few left. Well, 2, but like way more than I expected. I thought it would be 4 or whatever. All right, cool. There we go. Let's do the next one. Good weather, good mood. This goes for a while. A bright red hat and curious eyes peek out from behind the counter. Hearing the buzz, Mondstadt's strongest fighter has dropped by to check out the drink stand.
Huh? Is that Mr. Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Oh, she needs the firewater, right? Hey, it's Klee!
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal. No, so kind of you to say, Klee. I'm working hard to become the best.
You mean this stand isn't already the best? Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best. And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo! Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious, and Klee can hear every word he says.
I don't know. I think it's funny, though. I know it's like... It's opposing the older characters coming for a drink. Because it's fun, right? Like, now we get to see, can we give her firewater? Brilliant. Then you can be the Master Alchemist Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! I'm going fish blasting with Mom soon. Don't tell Master Jean, though! So... Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Understood, Master Alchemist Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Alright, so fire water. And fruit wine. Hold on. Aw, come on. Come on, traveler. Live a little. Please, a pyro. She can handle any alcohol you throw at her. Just burns it right off. Alright, fine. Tea, caramel, wolf hook. I don't know, this seems familiar, actually. Small bits. Shake properly. Let's do it. I'm disappointed we didn't see Venti coming for a drink. That would have been pretty fun. Double-walled glass. Small. Alright. Garnish. Any garnish. This one doesn't look as good anymore. Ooh, Valberry maybe. A Valberry. It has a bit of sweetness. But it's also a bit fiery, you know? Who knows who it'll be? I'm hoping it's Varka. It would be weird if it wasn't Varka, but maybe you're right. Fairweather Frolic. A soft drink you'll find at drink stands everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still, striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet takes a practiced hand.
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to... No, it's not the most fitting color. How about I make a few changes?
Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Ah, finished!
Sip.
Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Alright, roger that. How about a cake in a cup?
Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight?
Scheduling? Oh, we don't even sit at the table. She's just like right at the bar. That's how much of an alcoholic Klee is trying to be. Doesn't even want to go sit down. Scheduling 3 daily meals. Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
She's a growing girl. Why are you saying seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals.
Right on. Klee's healthier than most people.
Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
I'd like to try Albedo's cooking sometime. I'd like to meet Albedo sometime.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called Rainbow Fish Jelly.
Great food from a great adventurer.
Her Chocogo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try.
How can anyone not like Klee? She's adorable. Likes chocolate. Klee mentioned her daily meal times. It seems she really likes Alice's peculiar cooking. She told me about chococo crunchy slices. I have some cocoa here made from cacahuatl, just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and then swap them for the wolf hooks? Alright. Next course of action. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumping Dumpty can go Fwah! And bounce even higher.
Is that easy to do?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead. As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary Knight.
That sounds great.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Shouldn't stay up late. Klee can't miss her bedtime, so something overly stimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. And the cocoa, probably. Perhaps I can replace the tea with milk. Alright, let's do it. Still planning to eat later? Do you plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
It's true. That sounds like a great solution. Nutritious and healthy. Shouldn't have too much sugar. Klee can't have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. That last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I'll have to take it out. But then the drink feels incomplete. Oh, hold on. Associated with chocolate. No? Okay, fine. Candy on the table. That candy you brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko-shaped candy!
What an amazing
Klee
treat.
can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Klee.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Alright. Sweet candy. That sweet, sweet can. Just thinking about that sweet, sweet. Klee brought some of the candy that Alice taught her how to make. They're made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with candy? It would make the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. Well, she shouldn't have too much sugar, though. But Klee likes sweets. It's certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite there. Perhaps there's some other healthier option that can lend the drink a little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. Healthy sugars. Dramatization may not have happened. Yeah. Mr. Simpson, no! Mr. No! What are you doing, Mr. Simpson? Healthy sugars. There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
She's onto something. Healthy sugars. Perfect. Klee likes Beulah fruits from Fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice should help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. Fermented? So we are going to have some alcohol in there. Alright, awesome. Let's do it. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick.
Oh, she is sitting on something. It's hard to tell because she's about the same height when she's sitting on that and when she's standing.
Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Alright, so yeah, we're using milk. Fermented juice. Still using cocoa. Which is weird, but okay. She's supposed to go to sleep. But I'm sure she'll be fine. Any size? Okay. Let's do small pieces. Shake with any intensity. We'll shake gently. Any classic glass. Give her a tall glass. Add it looks like a beer. Add the Doko candy. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks delicious. And nutritious. Fairweather Frolic Special Blend. Based on a Fairweather Frolic, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Klee. The original Fairweather Frolic had a purple hue, but it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds to capture that warm, happy feeling. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice was carefully chosen with Master Jean's approval, with sweetness coming from Beulah fruits, and most important of all, the Doko candy. Its tasty magic has to be placed right at the center of the clouds.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top!
The lady back there is still dancing.
Orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious! Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Oh! You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee?
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
What a wonderful name.
Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
I passed your test, Miss Klee.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time!
Cool. That was good. No child drunkenness. Presumably last one. Let's do it. Ah, look at that. Yeah, and then this. It's a quest item. Better keep one as a souvenir. That's nice. I like that. Alright. Get the reward. And move on. The Grandmaster's Composite Challenge. Heavy footsteps echo from afar. Even before the broad-shouldered figure comes into view, you steel yourself behind the counter. The most seasoned drinker in Mondstadt has arrived to put your mixology skills to the test. Oh, well. Second biggest is Venti.
So Hertha's even roped our Honorary Knight into helping with this little venture. When we were discussing the drink stand earlier, I took one look at the menu and could barely contain my excitement. Now, it's finally time to sample the finished products.
For what it's worth, it actually is the next day now, since we've seen a night cycle through. I'm a hotshot mixologist, no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those require... No. Is this some sort of test?
Of course they don't clash.
Oh, I didn't say that,
A drink that packs a
Farka.
punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give it my best shot.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Alright, fire water, of course. I expect no less. Fizzy water. And cocoa. Cut the ingredients into small bits. Shake hard. And the Master's Goblet, no less. Any garnish? Let's give him the lemon. I haven't used the lemon yet. Thorny Lake, a classic drink that traces its origins to Fontaine's Fishers. Built on a base of firewater with cocoa adding a hint of sweetness, its sparkling fizz pricks the palate like countless tiny spikes, delivering a lingering tingle. After rising to popularity in Fontaine, it quickly swept across Tevat, becoming one of the most enduring classics among specialty drinks.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? No, I know how a drink can be polite, so I wouldn't ask this question. I would just double the firewater. Is this some sort of riddle?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
I didn't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Oh, this guy. All right, I'll get the creative juices flowing.
Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Garden atmosphere. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like you caused quite the fuss.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
Long before I came to Mondstadt.
Yes, good old Crepus. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Memories of mint and fine wine. Here we have Varka's memories of mint and fine wine. It's very important. Perfect. He wanted a drink with more impact, and the crispness of the mint should give it some punch. What if I replace the cocoa with mint? Alright. Sounds reasonable. Events are often held here. Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
Okay. Why doesn't he just go into one of those memory bubbles? Varka missed a lot. He's missed so many festivals and major events. I'm sure Varka still feels a bit of regret. Hey, I feel the same way. If the Grandmaster hadn't gone away on expedition, he would probably have organized many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. If Varka were here, I can't help but wonder, would all the events he organized involve drinking wine? Maybe I should ask him. Who knows, it might spark some new inspiration. No, yeah. If the Grandmaster organized events. I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events, well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
I have a lot in common with Varka. A lot not in common as well, but sure, some of the things we've missed, we share. That's exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Notcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
That sounds like a sensible rule.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like Firewater and Smetana. These Notcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives.
Smetana is something that I grew up with. It's something that like they didn't really have in Canada. It's the closest is like sour cream, but smetana was always something like, you know, it's just a something you always have with borscht or whatever else.
Young people need to learn restraint.
I didn't know you had that side to you. The fabled, seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they
You have no idea what it is?
about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like.
It's like sour cream. So I'm sure you've had sour cream. It's like that, but it's less... I don't know if you ever... like, sour cream feels a bit watery. I don't know if you've had that feeling. It has this, like, gloss on it. Smetana is, like, less of that. It's kind of like a mixture of maybe with yogurt, but it's hard to describe.
You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
What is it people say? Don't believe in fables? Alright, awesome. Talked about not cry delicacies. In the end, we discussed events in Varka's usual style. And then the conversation turned to the delicacies of not cry, smetana in particular. Varka seems to have left with a positive impression of smetana. I'll see if I can use some in his drink. Alright. Let's do it. Flaws of the current drink. Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my Thorny Lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand.
You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Tastes a bit too gentle. To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Varka mentioned the impact of layering on the texture of the finished drink. He also said I was being quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed. In which case, I should try shaking a little more softly when mixing. Shake lightly. Okay. Glass on the table. This massive tankard.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Fair?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
That's a little more than just teensy.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor. I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Varka has a high tolerance for alcohol. This oversized tankard was a gift from the knights to their grandmaster. Varka seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense to present him his drink in this tankard. All right, awesome. We got it. Let's mix. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Alright, firewater, smetana, and mint. Honestly, this... if I was mixing this would probably be disgusting. Into any size. Let's do large pieces. Actually, this one you could definitely, like, you could make this in real life, right? Firewater, you know, they sell it. It's like, it's just alcohol, basically. Just diluted alcohol. Smetana, you know, substitute sour cream or go to a Eastern European market. And mint is mint. So if you could make this drink. I'm curious to see what it looks like in the end. Switch to his special tankard. We won't be able to see what it looks like. Oh well. That would not fill it up. That would not fill it up. Come on, man. Any garnish. This looks so weird. Where's the pink hue coming from? Lemon wouldn't be so bad. Smetana is slightly acidic. No. Ugh. Yeah, lemon is probably still the best. Thorny Lake Special Blend. Based on a Thorny Lake, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Varka. Having tasted countless fine drinks, the Grandmaster invites you to go all out and let your creativity run free. So you launch an unconventional kind of offensive just for him. The first impact comes from mint's cool freshness and herbal notes, striking the palate on entry. Carefully preserved layers then move in to mask the raw strength of the firewater at the core, delivering the decisive blow. Finally, Smetana brings up the rear, anchoring the finish with precision and leaving no loose ends. Well, whether this bold, multi-layered experience will satisfy the Grand Master, only he can say.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater has already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
And that's topped off with a hint of smetana, so the aftertaste won't feel too light.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
The real inspiration came from everything you said.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
The Knight of Boreas' symbol is a wolf, while the Knights of Favonius are as sturdy as iron. So how about calling this drink an Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddich right away.
That's great.
Hey there, traveler. All wrapped up for the day?
For the 2 days.
Here's, you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddich.
I got some great ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfiddich.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course, that way everyone can try them.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on the Mora. You know me so well, Paimon.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
That seems a little heavy-handed.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Awesome. Look at that. Thank you, Honorary Knight Lady Paimon. We'll keep the drink stand going from here on out. You can count on us. You got this. That's right, you're doing a great job, Glenfidia. From now on, let's call you the Cocktail Knight. Next time we meet, Paimon bets your skills will be even better. What an excellent title. I'll wear it with pride. Great. Hold on, I gotta do this. Get the reward. Look at that. Alright. That one's done. Was there anything else that I needed to say here? No. And I picked up all the rewards here, right? Yes. Alright, one more. Whoops. Hold on, I gotta plug my laptop in. I guess there's something, I don't know, maybe Docker's running something there. It's causing it to be more used. Battery's running out.
Share your troubles with the wind. Lord Barbados will respond to you.
Lord Papa Toes.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right.
Share your
But
troubles
most
with the
importantly,
wind. Lord Barbados
you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Alright.
Share your troubles with the wind.
We're all plugged in.
Lord Barbados will respond to you.
Let's keep it going.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets,
So
you
what
should
do I wanna
always
do?
sit down
Oh, yeah.
and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then
Still feel like it could have gone a bit, still feel like it could have gone a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. Ideally, it would have felt as if a single slash could split a mountain in two. Then it would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. From a morale standpoint, I agree. But in terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. When she agreed to let us put her image into the minigame, they even say minigame, I doubt she expected us to go this over the top. Hey, what are you two chatting about? There's 3 of them. Why would you say 2? Oh, perfect timing. Honorary Knight, Paimon. Want to try out the Cavalry Company's nightly play? Why does it have the name Knightly? Why does it have Knightly in the name? Basically, it's a kind of live combat experience, mixing Mondstadt-style costumes and sets with Fontaine's film tech. Oh, the film tech that I missed? Convy sent me something. I'll look at it after, Convy. Once you step onto the... Oh, Convy, did you get the pricing for the MacBook Neo, by the way? Once you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. As for the knightly part, in battle, once your faith reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use dandelion sword pressure to send waves of wind sweeping across the battlefield, felling evil foes like leaves scattering before a storm. Huh. The Lion Fang Knight. Isn't that Jean? It sounds like you two really look up to her. Ah, indeed. This project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hedwig came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lionfang Knight to spice things up a little bit. I thought it sounded fun, so I helped put in a few words from the sidelines. 700 USD if you converted. COP, that's the currency? That's your currency? So it's more than you expected, and meaning it's more than the allowed value where you wouldn't have to pay taxes on it, right? Like you would have to pay taxes on it, which is too bad. So I helped put in a few words from the sidelines. We really owe it to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away so long, I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, and her combat skills have reached heights us regular knights can only dream of. Wow, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what Dandelion sword pressure looks like. Let's witness the shadow of the Lionfang Knight in action. I feel relieved knowing you two are here in the audience for our nightly play. If you'll just follow me over here. I hope you enjoy the interactive performance. So they imported and then charge extra 100 for the important stuff. Ah, okay. That's too bad. What would happen? Because I still think getting the... Well, I don't know. It depends, I guess, if you need that extra storage. I wonder if you can get... If you were to buy it from the US and try to send it here, it would probably be the same price. Okay. What if you get the student discount somehow? Huh? If you get the student discount, it's 100 US less. Greetings, Honorary Knight. I'm Horkin, Cavalry Company Liaison to the General Affairs Company. Is there anything I can help you with besides the play? Tell me more about the General Affairs Company. Oh, so you're interested in the first company. In that case, please allow me to give you a brief overview. The General Affairs Company is responsible for planning and organizing Mondstadt's general affairs. Things like economic output, enforcement of regulations, city management, those sorts of things. Because of that, most of their duties involve a lot of paperwork. As a liaison, my role is to assist Captain Kaya in coordinating cooperation between the General Affairs Company and our own. Sounds like a pretty cozy position. You're not wrong. The pay is good, the hours are reasonable, and most of the time I get to deal with the friendly, welcoming citizens of Mondstadt. It's a very enjoyable role. That said, if you have any friends who want to join the Knights of Favonius, it's probably best not to aim straight for the first company. Why's that? At present, we prioritize recruiting knights who sustained combat injuries and can no longer serve at full strength on the front lines. As for full-time clerks, they're required to pass rigorous professional qualifying exams. It's fair to say that anyone training from a young age to become a knight rarely has the time to study to that level of specialized knowledge. Doesn't get the tariff thing. Ah, okay, that's good. The import is more than 100 US normally. You gotta see how to get it here. Do you have Apple stores there? Comfortable, well-paid positions are something you earn through proven ability and conviction. They're not easy roles to get. What's your situation? My situation isn't too bad. During an engagement with a pair of Eyes of the Storm, both of my legs were broken. Compound fractures. After years of recovery, I can walk just fine, but I can no longer charge, much less fight shoulder to shoulder with my comrades. That's how I became a liaison. Have you considered using prosthetics? Not a bad idea. If I could find a suitable model, and my comrades don't mind someone slightly weaker fighting beside them, I wouldn't mind trying it out. That way, even if that lunatic Hedwig ever returns to the front lines, I'll at least be able to keep an eye on her and spare my parents some worry. Yes, our families used to live one floor apart. When Hedwig was 7, her parents went abroad. After that, something must have happened. because there's been no word of them since. My family took her in. She stayed with us until she grew up, found work, and moved out on her own. Even though we always treated her like one of the family, when a child's real parents are gone, often the emptiness that's left behind can't be filled by anything else. I think that may be why she so deeply admires Commander Gunhilder. Both of them. Deeply admires? It's just a guess, really. At first, she may have simply hoped that her mother was as brave as the Alder Knight, that her parents' long silence meant that they were fighting some dark forces somewhere, rather than having met an unfortunate end. If you buy it here, you get the warranty and can pay with a credit card and no interest. Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit. So if you get it straight from the Apple Store, I think that's the ideal. You have Apple stores. Okay, well, yeah, see how much, you know. If it's about the same price when you can do the conversion, it's probably best. And she probably wished that she herself could become as strong as the Linefang Knight, strong enough that one day she could overcome every obstacle and travel abroad to find her parents. Later on, influenced by the two commanders, Gunhilder, why are there two? She must have let go of some of those dreams. What remained was a single conviction, to fight for Mondstadt. That's why she pushed herself so hard to join the Knights of Favonius, why she threw herself into the duty without regard for her own safety, doing everything she could to eliminate danger wherever it appeared. As her younger brother, I figured I should do something to keep her from getting herself killed, so I followed her into service with the Knights. When you put it like that... Well, I've gone long enough. Thank you for listening so patiently. It's truly an honor. If you'd like to know more about the General Affairs Company, feel free to come by another time. I can prepare some documents and go over everything in detail. No, I just want to know the overview. I want to hear about the other one now. Ah, I see. It's the same. I get it. Okay. That's fine then. I thought there was going to be different branches, but ultimately it's the same. It's their life story. And Hedwig? Wait, no. Okay, fine. In Lanfang's Radiant Onslaught, defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to achieve a higher battle rating. After the challenge ends, corresponding rewards will be awarded based on the battle rating. During the battle, Aegis will continuously accumulate over time. Defeating enemies or completing specific activity objectives allows for faster accumulation of Aegis. Once Aegis reaches its maximum value, you can summon the Shadow of the Linefang Knight for support. Direct the Shadow of the Linefang Knight to unleash powerful sword pressure strikes and deal devastating blows to enemies. The Shadow of the Linefang Knight will circle the battlefield as it moves. By adjusting the camera, you can change the attack direction of sword pressure. When directing the Shadow of Linefang Knight, weaknesses on enemies will be marked. By unleashing sword pressure to attack said weak points, you can deal massive damage. Breaking a blue weakness will reduce the enemy's HP by half, while breaking a red weakness will instantly defeat the enemy. Additionally, destroying multiple weak points with a single sword pressure release will grant extra battle rating based on the number of weak points destroyed when defeating enemies. Direct the Shadow of the Linefang Knight to defeat enemies. After achieving certain battle rating, its power will be further enhanced. Apply various buff effects to sword pressure to deliver even more astonishing hit effects. Alright. Hold on. Hedwig. Have you experienced the nightly play honorary night? Did you see Commander the acting Grandmaster's heroic visage? I'd love to talk more about it with you. Wait. Oh, her last name is Gunhilder. About the Shadow of the Linefang Knight. Impressive, isn't it? When it comes to swordsmanship, the acting Grandmaster is, to my mind, completely unmatched. Captain Kaya already knows this, but Horkin probably doesn't. Before I was transferred away from the cavalry company, Commander Gunhilder saved my life twice. Back then, she wasn't the acting Grandmaster. Even though she was still young, she could already get the better of almost every other knight, even the grizzled veterans. But she couldn't beat that thrice-damned inspector, the traitor Erok. I'll admit it. He was really something else. A real dangerous opponent. Twitch broke on your phone? Damn. Alright, well. At least you're still there, Convy. He could hold his own against Commander Gunhilder, going round after round without a backward step. If it had been me, 2 strikes and I'd been on the floor. We've never heard of him, but you make him sound pretty dreadful. A villain wearing a mask of civility, that's my take. If this were an adventure story, he'd be the kind of dangerous, difficult to deal with villain that turns up in the middle chapters. Driven by a strong desire for wealth and power, he was corrupted and led astray, quietly involving himself in all sorts of unsavory schemes. His intelligence and skill at arms only compounded the danger he posed. Anyone smart enough to match him in strategy usually had no hope of beating him in one-on-one combat, and those few commanders who could outmatch him blade to blade were often too busy with their official duties, which gave him all the room for maneuver he needed. Am I going to get the new Apple Studio monitor XDR to 6K? No. Nah. Monitors, I stick with, like, more standard ones. A lot of Apple stuff is very Apple specific, and I need monitors that work no matter which device I'm using them with. That sapphire ring he took as a bribe on his own was worth a whole year's wages for 15 nights. Think of how many defense works or public projects that could have funded. And that smug grating voice of his. Ugh, it makes my blood boil just thinking about it. What's done is done. Right. Stay calm, Hedwig. When am I getting the 144 Hz 4K? I'm thinking about it. It would be... So, a friend of mine who... He also plays Fortnite, just very rarely. Especially nowadays. He's a grown-up. He's got a life and everything. And... he is getting a 32-inch 4K 240 hertz. Oh yeah, it's like a 180 hertz or something like that. But then there's a mode in the monitor that does an integer scaling 1080p, which boosts it to 480 hertz, something like that. The only thing I think that stops me from getting something like that is that I don't want 32-inch. When I sit close to the monitor, it's hard for me to see everything when it's 32-inch. 27 is as high as I'll go. Yeah. But he sits further back, I think. So for him, it's not a big deal. For me, like, it's pretty close. Yeah, 27 is where it's at. For me. Thankfully, in their second official duel, Commander Gunhilder dominated that slime ball. No more than expected from Commander Gunhilder, acting Grandmaster and the most formidable sword fighter of the Knights. But I like the sound of 4K, where it's able to do a hardware integer scaling switch to 1080p. Because there are games that... Yeah. Like, integer scaling at 1080p I think is fine. I think it works well, but like, because...
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
Because 4K divides
Wanna train with me sometime?
evenly. Or 1080p divides 4K evenly. So it works out. Why do you only ever call Jean by her surname? Because it's a name steeped in honor. For many knights my age, that name shaped us more than words can express. We grew up on stories of the Elder Knight, inspired by her deeds. We strove to become Knights of Favonius and were lucky enough to one day serve alongside the Lionfang Knight, giving our blood and sweat to Mondstadt's defense. It makes me feel like I could become part of a legend someday. I've been fortunate in this life. I can die in battle without any regrets. Don't say things like that. Haha, don't you worry about me. If this world works anything like a stage play, that sort of talk will guarantee me a long and peaceful life. As soon as you make a loud declaration about dying a terrible death, the opposite is sure to happen. You'll see. I'll still be here when my hair has gone white. Your hair has gone white. You'd rather have 180, 4K, 480, 1080? Well, it depends. Like, Fortnite isn't... If you're playing performance mode, does it really matter what it looks like? G-Sync high refresh rate? Life-changing? Yeah. Again, I'll look into it. I'm not, like... I'm not too concerned. Alright, let's do it. Fierce and unrelenting gales. Sharp sword pressure. Pierces through multiple opponents, dealing damage to all targets along a straight line. Let's do hard mode. Ah, see, okay. Are they different? Yes. Okay, so this is just like... This is identical to the Lantern Rite one. But we get to try the Dream Team. Who else do we pick here? I don't really have any other one. Let's put Benny, I guess. After the active character triggers a swirl reaction, all our party members gain a 75% bonus to the corresponding elemental damage. So trigger swirl. That's what they want you to do. You wouldn't go as high as 480? I figure 120 is probably already good enough. My TV is 120. But my monitor is only 60. That's why it would be nice to have at least 120.
Time for takeoff. Everybody stand back!
Okay! New life!
Oh, so they just repeat, right? Okay.
Up the ante! On me.
I'm going in!
A turning point in...
Oops.
Think you can get away?
Maria sweeping in!
Oh. Oh, I see.
Time for takeoff. Everybody stand back!
The story has only just begun! Leave it to me!
Burn! Brace yourselves. Think you can get away? I'm going in!
Okay! You...
Such a weird mechanic.
Everybody stand back. Time for takeoff.
Leave it to me! Kane! You
Thunder! I'm going in. Think you can get away?
Leave it to me! Venti!
All right. I think we got it, right? 240 is the sweet spot if you can get it. Most new monitors are at least 165. 165? That's weird. Such a weird resolution. Or like a weird refresh rate. It's like I remember when they had 85 hertz ones, or 75. So we got that one, good. Next one. So this creates a cyclone after hitting the first opponent. Pulling nearby enemies towards it, grouping them together. Cool. We got Varessa and Yansan. Wow. It's going to be overload, no? Why not this? Now we probably want pyro. Some pyro. All right, let's do it.
Everybody stand! Start the clock! Hands where I can see them! Headbutt! By my spark, the night burns! Yeah! Time to roll! Stop right there! Let's light it up! I'm going in! Quick as a flash! Let's... Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! It's justice o'clock! You asked for it! Everybody stand back!
Oh, nice. Oh my god. Can you imagine if there was a character that could do this? Oh my god. This would be so amazing. This should be Varka's C6. They should have made this Varka's C6. It looks amazing.
By my spark, the night burns! It's justice o'clock!
This isn't my Varessa because of the cooldown, I think.
Justice o'clock!
Or like she doesn't do the attack over and over, the burst. That's how I know.
Going in! Controlled breathing. Full speed ahead. Let's...
She does do a lot of damage though. Almost as if the artifacts they gave her are really good. And not under-leveled like they are on mine. Oh yeah, hold on. I just didn't think of it. Messed it up.
Everybody stand back! Stop right there!
Damn. Damn. Alright. Let's use my Varessa this time.
Teamwork is trick! Hands right! On my mark! Oof! Hut! Yeah! Yeah! Let's roll! Yeah! Volcano kablam! Yeah! Yeah! Kite! Yeah! Hut! Yeah! Everybody stand back! Let's move! Drop your weapons! Oof! Hero incoming! Yeah! Whoa! Teamwork is dreamwork! Justice will start the clock! Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Charge! Yeah! Kabow! Yeah! I'm going in! Stop right there! Full speed ahead! Let's... Hero incoming! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Teamwork is dreamwork! Final warning! Everybody stand! You asked for it! Yeah! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Look out below! Yeah! Charge! Start the clock! Faster! Stop! Headbutt! Heads up! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Teamwork is dreamwork! Drop your weapons! Too strong! Charge! Yeah! Kabow! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, good. Did we get it? I'm glad the timer stops when you go into this mode. Yeah, we got it. What a difference having infinite bursts makes. Cool. Let's do the next one. Fortress of the North. Was a different one. Explosion. Dealing true damage, not that pesky fake damage. Lunar crystallize. Oh, zip by. What did Joel say? You'll probably never use zip by again. And here we are now. All right. Lunar crystallize. No, you told me when because like you explained to me before when I retried that challenge that I was having trouble with, you suffixed your paragraph by saying, even if you never use, yeah, even if you never use to buy again, it might be helpful. I don't know, what should I use here? Normally we would have like hydro, right? Let's put Barbara in there. Barbara's good for it. And why not? You know, Inefa? Or is she going to impede the lunar crystallize? We'll put Mona then. Xinchu? I gotta just remember... Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that.
Let's dance.
Didn't mean to do that.
Fate is upon you. Divine light, shield them. Be cleansed.
Oh yeah, you're right. She does a normal attack, so I should use Xinchu.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Decided by destiny. Oh no!
What does this guy do?
Divine light, shield them.
Behold the dawn.
Fate is upon you. Let me scrub.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Light to death.
Foolish and ignorant.
Light to death.
Divine light, shield them.
Begone, shadow of darkness.
Delve into destiny.
Without further ado. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Light to death.
Alright, I think we did it. It's all good. Let's see what this one is. A place where snow formed ranks. Oh, that's the same one as before. Oh, this is a frozen reaction one. Look at that. They got Skirk. And I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know that I'm going to put Shenhe. And, of course, we got to put our favorite bartender.
can handle your drink.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Annihilate. By ordinance divine, take your true form, Rain Cutter. Extinguish.
I'd say this one's the hardest one because you actually have to aim.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Transfiguration. Do your master's bidding.
Yeah! Look at you!
Annihilate.
On the rocks!
Rain Cutter. Take your true form. Extinguish. Mine to wield.
Damn.
Let me weave you a verse. Manifest! Cryo Incarnate!
Diana Special!
Mine to wield.
On the rocks!
Witness the power. Transfiguration! Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Well, we got it. Not too shabby. We got it. Alright, what's this one? Uh-huh. Oh, that's tough. I don't know how to use Chaska whatsoever. But alright. Night Soul. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, why not? Let's put Barbara in there. Because Aura Run is really good with well, Electro charged, but Lunar charged.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Tell me what you see.
Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire! Fire in the hole!
Be free.
Insulation chamber deployed.
I always forget to switch. They're doing the Baywatch run. Running slowly towards me. Good times. My god, just one straggler over there. This is the one problem, is like if you do the vacuum and you miss one, the next vacuum is actually problematic.
Ultimatum protocol.
Time to say hello.
Knock him down.
Take me up. Malzahn!
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode engaged. Fire in the hole.
Let's fly.
Oh, we got it. Okay.
Hold on to your hats. Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Go! You're free now!
Ha! Malzahn! Malzahn!
I feel like Chaska's cheating by just completely avoiding
Be free.
the enemy entirely.
Defensive mode engaged. Knock him down.
That's why you think I'd like her, because of the comfortable playstyle? Because you realize that I'm not a very good Genshin player, Joel? Is that why you're saying that? Are you telling me that I suck?
Hold on to your hats. Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Tell me what you see.
I think I'm gonna have a chance because, like, there's a lot of new characters popping up. I claim to only like easy characters. I mean, I've been spoiled by Veressa. I think nobody really comes close to the ease of play that is Veressa, especially with C2, and me just being able to spam the burst and having iframes because of the burst and just being able to avoid any damage whatsoever. Come on, you can't argue with that. But yeah, there's a lot of new characters coming out, and none of them have funny names. So if they rerun Chaska, I'm probably going to be pulling for Chaska. All right, last one. Oh, we got Flynn's. Good old Flynn's. Happy-go-lucky. Not a care in the world, Flynn's. But I know. That's great. Jeez, I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. Just put Mona in there. I did get Chaska. I have C0 Chaska. But I wouldn't mind, you know, like, if I can't... I'm not interested in any of the new characters. Let's put it that way. Like, I don't care about Linnae.
Ultimatum protocol.
Rush attack!
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
I don't really know how to use this guy very well.
To dust. Do you fear the dark?
Decided by destiny.
Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
I probably should have split up the bartending with this, so that it would be a bit more exciting to watch. In hindsight, you know, it's always in hindsight.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you.
Be silent. Night brawls. The night cometh. Observe. Fear the dark.
I love that sound. That wonderful sound.
Preparing for dust up. Ultimatum protocol. Written in the stars.
Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Annihilation mode.
Oh, again, eh? We're kicking ass in this one. I guess Flynn's is really overpowered, isn't he? The wise ones are probably pulling for Flynn's, right? Not for Varka.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
The night cometh. Be silent. Observe. Fear the dark. Close your eyes.
He replaced Varessa as the strongest Electro DPS? I didn't even know Varessa was the strongest Electro DPS, but hey. At least she's not meta anymore, right? That's all that matters. That's me. I love the characters that used to be meta, but aren't anymore. Alright, we did it. Got everything. All the rewards. There's no gambling tonight, by the way. That's only on Mondays. And I guess I'll do it on Tuesday, next Tuesday as well. Maybe, I don't know. Did you want me to gamble? Okay, you can decide. If you want, we can gamble. I don't think I have that much. It's probably enough for like 5 at most. Whoops. Oh no, we got quite a few of those primos tonight. Save it? Save it for Pi Monday. Yeah, it's already ran a bit long. What else do I have to do? Isn't there a whole other story? Like, aren't there acts to this? Because I feel like we only did the mini games. There's got to be a quest, right? Oh my god. How long is that gonna take, you think? I might have to do another stream. So this is the actual... Yeah, this is the actual quest. What is this? Oh, that's right. We gotta do the memories. Quest is an hour and a half. Yeah, we're not doing this tonight, unfortunately. We're gonna have to continue maybe tomorrow. I know you're not gonna be there tomorrow, but I might have to just do it. Ah, so we can already get the gift. What is this thing anyway? Is this just, instead of the catalyst, it changes the appearance to be like this? Chapter 2 of the quest is the most spoiler heavy. Beware. So in total, it's an hour and a half plus 30. 2 hours. I could do the same thing as it, like I could do, Are you there Friday? I could start with Genshin on Friday. And then switch over to Fortnite again. Alright. Well, let's continue Genshin on Friday then. We'll finish the quest then. Or we'll finish the 2 chapters of the quest, and we'll do the mini-game. And, yeah. I don't know. It's a long one. It's because that mini-game, that drinking mini-game took a long time. Took way longer. Look at that. Beautiful. So hold on. How does this work? Is there a way to change it? Oh, dressing room? Ah, oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. It's not permanent, is it? Like, if I change it, I can unchange it, right? It's permanent. Oh, no. Oh, I see what you mean. So it's not limited. It's not like those rewards from the dire difficulty in the Stygian. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll use it. I'll do it then. Why not? It's kitschy. It does kind of... It does not match whatsoever, but whatever. We'll use it for a bit. Can't even... Okay, there it is. Yeah, for Mona it probably works really well, but for Varessa it doesn't really fit. It would be nice if there was one that's like a giant hamburger or something. But yeah, let me just grab some rewards and then we'll stop. Wow, those counted as domains. Interesting. Whatever we did counted as domains. Wow, look at that. Damn. Just blasting through my battle pass. Yeah, that's true. Her weapon does match her pretty well. I don't have her weapon, though, unfortunately. And maybe never will. Maybe they'll never rerun Varessa. Alright, cool. So yeah, Friday. We'll continue on Friday, which gives us enough time, right? It expires on the 16th. Yeah. Maybe Sunday would be good. Nah, let's not risk it. Friday is a set in stone stream day. We should do it then. And I think that's it. Alright. That is it. Let me go back to my favorite spot. And we'll call it there. Definitely a long stream, but at least we got a lot of people drunk. And isn't that all that matters? Alright. That's it for me. Eula? Yeah, Eula. Hey, I like Eula more now. She's a stand-up gal. Alright, everybody. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow for something. Probably Pokemon. And then Friday for more Genshin, followed by Fortnite. Bye-bye.